What up, you good dunce? Oh my god, Cavino is second. What is this magic? What has happened? I think we're all set up. We are. We're all set up and being framed. There we are. Almost like I'm not streaming today, so I'm able to pop in earlier or something crazy like that. I mean, yeah. I think that's logical. That sounds about right. Yep. How is your day off going, Cavino? I would have known. I would have let him have first. You can let Cavino have first tomorrow. No one redeems first tomorrow because they're just waiting for Cavino to redeem it, but he refuses to redeem it. That would be good. Ads are gonna hit. Ads are gonna hit. Actually, Cavino, that's a question I got for you. When do you have ads roll? Like, do you do the wait 30 minutes for your first ads, or do you have ads run as soon as they can? Run the anti-pre-rolls immediately? Same here. Same here. I've noticed there's people that wait 30 minutes for them to run. Yeah. Good to know I'm not the only one. Damn. Yes, I'm going to be adding a couple more things to Bobble Shop this morning, and then taking screenshots, and then I can use those screenshots as the final media that we need for the Steam page. And then I just need to put together like a description and an overview and like the system requirements and stuff like that. I guess technically I want to make sure that it's functional on the Steam OS. So I guess technically I can buy a Steam Deck and write it off on tax if I only use it to test my games. Thought Twitch plays pre-rolls up till the anti-pre-rolls bit. They do, but I don't think people realize that. Yeah. What game is this? Battlefield? No, it's an RPG, so it's not going to be Battlefield. Ow. Oh, Christ. Oh. That hurt. Rust. No, damn. Alright, single player, multiplayer, co-op. 2018 shooter RPG. First and third person. Oh, this is... maybe a Borderlands. No, it's not a Borderlands, damn. What up, Sammy? Rockstar.
Howdy.
Red Dead Redemption 2. Howdy, hey. Alright. Ads are finishing. Easy.
And there was much rejoicing.
Sorry, I was waiting for the ads to finish so I could do that. Okay, so we have screen resolution. No, we have volume controls done. Let's see. I need to do some testing. What up, Jack? How you doing? And buy these. What? Oh, shit. Yep. I fixed it. Nora, how are ya? Place you there. Okay, so you can see how that snaps. Yeah. See how that snaps. But... oh, that one snaps. But notice how it's not snapping to the front. Alright. We gotta fix that snapping. Mega Bonk was pretty fun. I will tell you that much. For anyone that hasn't played Mega Bonk, I think it's worth the $10 US. Or however much it is. Okay, so go to here. Snapping anchor, snapping anchors append. I think it's worth it too. So we play it briefly. Glad you like it. It was fun. It was fun. Damage got bigger. That's... yeah. I was finished making logic gates in Minecraft. Just chilling while I think of another thing to do. You could copy what CSLR is doing. If you want to challenge Jack and you now understand logic gates in Minecraft, what you can do, or you can now make logic gates in Minecraft at least, what you can do, CSLR is creating a mod that basically allows you to have a computer that runs x86 assembly or something like that. It allows you to run assembly code within Minecraft. So why not give that a try? See if you can do that with logic gates. G'day Cam, how are you? I swear I'm not late. You are. You're late. You're 100% late. That Halloween stream's going to be fantastic.
Howdy.
Howdy. How you doing? Big build and sound fun. Big build sound fun. Indeed. Okay, so we have anchors with snapping anchors, and then we have this snapped furniture. Where are we? There's something in here that's not correct. Built a redstone computer that can run Windows 11. So I can play Minecraft in Minecraft? Oh my god. Oh, hello, Fira. How are you doing? What? Such an odd coincidence seeing you here. Ah. So nice. Our coffee's so nice. I still haven't adjusted to daylight savings. But so how did you build a redstone computer that can run Windows 11? I would think that would take all of the blocks in a Minecraft world. Like from edge to edge, bottom to top. That's how many logic gates you would need to get anything Windows related to run because of all the stuff that Windows does terribly. It's funny to imagine someone attempting to do this. That's true. That's true. Actually, that reminds me. I saw something by Mudaha. This thing. Or something on, like, that Mudaha was talking about. This thing here. Winboat. Yes, the Germans do drive on the right. I think most of Europe drives on the right because also Sweden drives on the right. But this here, what this does is it allows you to run a Windows 11 Docker container. Nothing special at that point. But what it does is it allows in your Linux environment to see the applications and stuff that are running in that. So you can, on your Linux, run Photoshop, for example. You have the visual display of Photoshop in your Linux, but it's actually running on Winboat. How you doing, Julia? We're doing fantastic. Just, anyone that's considering moving over to Linux that still uses some Windows apps, this is the tool for you. This is the tool for you. How does it compare to WinApps? In WinApps, you do the bulk of the setup manually. There's no cohesive interface to build it all together. It's basically DOI, a taskbar widget, and some CLI commands for you to play with. Winboat does all the setup once you have prerequisites installed. It displays everything worth seeing in a neat interface for you and acts like a complete experience. Yeah. Hello, Code. It's doing amazing. Checking out LSW. What's LSW? How are you doing, CodeFox? Obviously you can't, like, you can't play games that don't work on Linux through it because of the anti-cheat stuff they use, but, you know. Yeah. Use that Linux subsystem for Windows. Just a Docker container. I don't know why Windows don't just accept that and call it Docker. So Windows has WSL, which is the Windows subsystem for Linux. That allows people to run Ubuntu and stuff on Windows. Yeah. I thought that was pretty neat. Thought it was pretty neat indeed. Alright, so we're checking if they have a snap. A snapping anchor. So for every anchor that's snapping, we set a snap position and an offset. That's fine. So that's just calculating. Okay, so we have the snap position divided by the anchor size, offset divided by the anchor size, the rotation of the anchor, or sorry, the anchor that's the one doing the rotation. We pick whichever one's at front, and we grab its first snapping anchor. And that'll tell us which way we're going to rotate this furniture. New rotation is vector 30, is back. So this just tells us if it's the back container, like if it's the back anchor. Grab anchors in priority order to avoid confusing the snap. Yep. So back anchor first, and then the left anchors, and then the right anchors. Okay. If it's not back, then what we need to do, we get the rotation of the rotation anchor. For some reason, I don't know why, but for some reason, it seems like one of the anchors does not detect. We have a look here. So we've got our anchors at the bottom there. See those. This one here, anchor, anchor. You are also anchor, anchor. We open this one. Oh. These all have the correct thing set. So for some reason, this one here doesn't seem to want to snap to this one. It only wants to snap to this one. I don't know why. And on the one on this side, it doesn't want to snap there, but it snaps there. Sort of thing. Very unusual. Very, very unusual. There's nothing in here. There's nothing in here that's checking if it's like the left anchor. Like all we have is this anchor entered. Let's see. Anchor, get parent. Actually, no, this is going to be... Okay, let's try cleared. Detected. Anchor name. Actually, do you reckon there's any way to add something like what they do in Vampire Survivors and Mega Bonk and stuff like that? With like every now and then when you level up, you get like a cut, like a choice of boost or something. Turning up the heat, please. Too early for this to not want to open. There we go. I said slightly. Slightly still implies some amount of heat. You wuss cam. Really? In that at some point. There you go. There you go. I'm not a wasp, my name isn't Kavino. God damn. G'day, Cam. Had to say turn it off, turn it back on 82 times. That's too many times. Detected anchor 4. Weird anchor 4. Detected anchor 2, but it's not snapping. How interesting. I dislike weird bugs like this. Okay. Let's check out snap position now. Snap position and offset. Actually. Character oil position. Why? Okay. Actually, let me try something here. Actually, no, never mind. That won't work. Won't work. Why? Why does snapping have to be so difficult? We can see why doesn't it snap? Gonna switch to Omaki in the next week. Fair enough. Any reason for switching to Omaki? Like from Windows or? Hang on. From Arch? Fair. Very fair. We're like, what's that? That's right, we're over 50%, aren't we? We're 53%. Jesus Christ. I may spend a stream or two working on the Haunter cosplay. Nearly there. Not even 10 days in. It's already halfway. Redonkulous. What up, Conker? How are you doing? Let's see. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm just trying to figure out this snapping issue. Where sometimes... So, this here, if I snap its anchor to this corner, it works. Okay? But if I go to this corner... It just doesn't want to work. So it should be going in there. This is doing my head in. U position and rotation are set to what they should be without snapping. And then provided I'm not pressing Q or R for rotations, it goes into snap. Now we know that it is detecting. And there's no return anywhere down here. I'm gonna check something else. Print debug. Unless there's something in the calculation that just doesn't snap in that particular in that particular configuration. Like the calculation. You see, is left true? Is left true? It ends up being the exact same value. So it is snapping just to the incorrect position because some calculation in here is incorrect. See what happens without that. Ow. Dropping furniture on my head. Jesus Christ. Okay, so now it's snapping to that one, but it's not snapping to that. Interesting. Okay. So it's to do with this. Inverting the offset. If the X position is positive, so it's to the right, of the thing that's snapping, and the rotation anchor position, X is less than 0, yep. So if it's on the right and the other one's on the left, or the anchor's on the left and the rotation anchor's on the right. So if they're opposites, we flip them. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Go do that. So if one of those two and the rotation anchor there's got to be something to do with the rotation anchor. And the new rotation. New rotation minus rotation anchor. Global rotation. B is 0 approx. What would it be? I think it's like... Yep. Yep, that's what I need to do. Rotation anchor. Global rotation is equal. Yep. Cool. Would it be is equal props? Yeah. Alright. That should hopefully fix it. Because what I was doing was altering the rotation at the incorrect points for half of the anchors. Yep. Yeah, there we are. Also, if I go this side, you snap there, you snap there. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, now what we need to do, we need to double check. I'm gonna set this to be I got an easier idea. Easier idea. Where's the starting money? Here we are. Give it an extra 0. Okay. Put you there. Grab you. Excellent. Now that's the problem. That one there. Do I care about that? Do I care about that? Do I want that to rotate? Do I want it to turn around and face the other direction? Or do I just have the player? Ah, no, it's doing it all the time. Okay. Never mind. Let's just confirm. Let's just confirm that this was working before we... start worrying ourselves. if I move this one here, grab this one. Okay, so it's not even rotating it properly. Yeah. So this has nothing to do. That has nothing to do with the issue we just had. It's a completely different thing. Wonder. That's probably going to be something to do with these. We start having a look here. You're on the left and at the back. So when something snaps to you, I want it to rotate. This one here, I also want to rotate. This one here, I don't want these to rotate because these are at the front. This should have all of that fixed. Or just break it even further. Damn it. That one snaps fine. That one doesn't. Let's get rid of those. Oh, why? Why? Okay. Has everyone seen what Amazon is doing to try and compete with sites like Temu and Alibaba? They're basically opening a part of the Amazon store to be exactly what Temu and Alibaba are. I have you 180. Test each of these one by one. Yeah, I got pinged by them. And they're like, get a discount on products you get through this page. Purchased a few cheap Lego sets off Temu. Not bad. It's like, what was it? It wasn't Prime Day deals. It might be something only available at Prime. To Prime users or something. That's none of that stuff. Let me see if I can find it with my one that's actually logged in. Yeah, Amazon Haul. That's it. And it's like everything on there is like a couple dollars. It's like, what the hell is all this terrible stuff? What the hell is it? Yeah. Like 1 cent deals, $1 flash deals, 25% off everything. It looks like just a horrible site. It's yeah, just looking at this stuff. It's like, okay, Samsung earbuds. Samsung earbuds, USB-C wired headphones for Samsung Galaxy E, blah, 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 blah. Type-C earphone, USB-C, blah, 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 blah. Ah, well, apparently they're sold out or something. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at their 1 cent deals. It is all stupid stuff. Like a what is it? What's this thing? Apparently a Starlink mini cable. A 10-foot USB-C to DC power cable for Starlink mini. Apparently you can buy that cable off Amazon Haul for 1 cent. Begs the question, what's wrong with it? There's no way they're making a profit off that. Good night, Cam. Yeah, I just can't trust Temu. Good night. Why does this snap not want to work? For 1 cent, I'll send you a penny. Just give me $20 so I can cover shipping. That's about how it goes, isn't it? Why does the snapping not work? What kind of horrid nightmare have I stumbled into with this? Why? So... we reverse the offset. So if it's on the right, if the anchor is on the right, which in this case it is, and the rotation anchor is on the left, which in this case it is, and the rotation anchor is equal, or the rotation anchor's global rotation is approximately equal to new rotation. What if... hang on. Anchors. Okay, yes, that's just the anchors that have snaps. I'm so confused. So we're rotating it if the Z's greater than 0. Greater than or equal to 0. No, we're assigning it the default rotation of the anchor. Otherwise, it's the rotation of the anchor plus pi. Is... rotation of pi is last. That's usually how they get you. Yeah. It's always the delivery fee. Always the delivery fee. Yeah, every time I look at Temu and stuff like that, and like Temu and Wish, things like that, I'm always like, there's got to be a scam in here somewhere, right? There's got to be a million scams in here. I mean, I know there's probably those same scams exist on Amazon, but I feel Amazon's got a bit more of control on it than what Temu would have. If I just don't apply rotation to any of these, does that work? We will find out after this ad break. You're saying Civ 6, or someone was saying that I have to guess Civ 6 from now? Alright, 2016 Sim or strategy, fantasy or horror, or 4X, not isometric. Okay, so could be side view. Would be side. Was there a remake of Sim Tower? 2017 to 2018 is the main thing we're looking at here. Any guesses? Any guesses? (2017-2018), not sci-fi open world sandbox, not first-person isometric. It's either a sim, strategy, or a turn-based. Probably not turn-based because those are like top-down. No, let's go with the Celeste because that would at least tell us the year. Okay, so it's a side view single player 2017 fantasy, probably sim. Could be strategy, could be like a platform strategy. It's not Tunic because that's isometric. Hollow Knight? Could be Hollow Knight. It's not Hollow Knight though. Shovel Knight? I don't think so. Okay, it's a board game. A roguelite. Strategy, turn-based strategy, adventure, indie. What? This is like... This has to be one game, rejoicing. Right? Yay, ads are over. How would... There has to be one game like this, but I cannot think of what it is. What's a side view board game? Or sorry, a side view card game or board game. That is a strategy, a turn-based strategy. No, it's not Uno. A side view card game, board game, Turn-based strategy. Roguelike. It's not Hades, because that's not side view. Freaking hell. Every roguelike I can think of is either isometric. D&D is in a side view. Is that Dungeons and Dragons Online? I don't think that's side view, no. I got no idea what is a side view card game. I have a feeling that cards are involved, but it's not card. It's not a card game. What up, Pipe? How are you doing? Do you know what game this is? It's a 2017 side view single player fantasy that is strategy, turn-based strategy, adventure, indie, card game / board game, roguelike / roguelite. What? I have no idea what this is. Slay the Spire? Hey, it's Slay the Spire! Nicely done, Iffy. Your name may be Iffy, but your answers are not. Well done. Honestly, I've never played Slay the Spire, so it makes sense now. The cards, the side view, the roguelite, the turn-based. Yep. Okay. I see how it is. Yep. I see how it is. Cool. It all makes sense. Alright. For anyone that's just come in, I'm currently just trying to fix some rotation stuff here. Because my snapping isn't working the way that I want it to. Now, that's not snapping for some reason. That one is snapping, but it's facing the wrong direction. Okay. If I move you over here, actually. You snap there the wrong way, then don't snap there. Then you snap there the wrong way, and you snap there the wrong way. Oh no, you don't snap there. Actually, no, you do snap there because it's the... No, I was waiting. They were just waiting, not chatting, viewing the screens. You idiots, it's Slay the Spire. Oh, they would definitely. I can definitely picture them sitting there just getting angry at me, being like, "It's Slay the Spire. How do you not know?" I know that's what I'd be doing. Making someone out there so angry that they're just picking up their keyboard and just smashing it on their desk. Why? I'm just wondering. I think I might need to redo this entire anchor system because I've just had an idea. Get rid of the multiple anchors. Put an anchor right here at 0 on the X. And then the rotation of the furniture is just whichever way is closest. So whichever, so 0 degrees or 180, whichever one's closest. The only issue with doing that is this. I would have to move this mesh. I would have to readjust this completely. This can remain as it is. But the reason I would need to move this entirely is so that it still matches up with this when it rotates. Okay, let me have a look here. Check out. Gonna reset all of these. Commits. This is all this was a fix for I don't need to do anything. Okay. Pop this open. Go into our displays. Hide you. This. There we are. Reload. Now I need to make sure that I get these updates. Play shelf large. Why did that not? Re-import. Why aren't you... Displays shelf large 1. Oh, hang on. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I see. What up, David? How are you? Let's go into here. I'm super confused now. Oh, meshes. You're under displays, you're under meshes. Okay. That one. There we go. Okay, cool. That's why it wasn't updating, because it wasn't being saved to the correct spot. Review. This one. This will be a lot easier than trying to determine rotation and stuff like that. And it also means that I can display like the small bobble stand and stuff next to this a lot more seamlessly. The other thing I should do while I'm thinking of it is turn on the floor, turn on the 3D cursor, turn on statistics, and turn on the axes. Special display. That'll be fine where it is. This here. I need to rotate you. By rotation, a location. Are we all looking forward to Little Nightmares 3? Because that comes out in a couple. I think that's already out actually. We're going to be playing it with Stinky Feet James. You're not looking forward to it. Why aren't you looking forward to Little Nightmares? It's not like they're big nightmares. You can easily fight them off. They don't make you wake up in your sleep being like, ah! Yeah. Can't play it on my computer? Fair. Fair, that makes sense. 'Tis unfortunate, but I understand. No, it needs to be -2, 7. Needs to be poking a little bit out the front so the raycast hits it first. Beautiful. Obstacle. Actually, let's get this back anchor. -0.001. Actually, I'm just going to set you at 0. Yeah, because that way if I put another one there, you know, rotate and like, yeah. This one, very hard to get it. I think we just set you to 0. And then whatever you are, 225. We add that onto here. Minus that 1.2. Yeah, Little Nightmares does go very heavy on the environment. And I don't mean like our environment, I mean like in-game environment. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you fantastic Gadunticle. You are officially a Gadunt. Tell your friends, tell your family. Get yourself a mug so that you can look people in the eye as you have some coffee. Oh, that coffee is cold. There's some cold coffee. Hello, Baldur. How are you? Or is it Baldur? Let's make it 02. There we go. So it's on YouTube and started to see what's going on. Nice. It's 12 a.m. and I'm eating a sandwich. Ooh, what type of sandwich? What we're making is we're making a Bobble Shop simulator. So think of like trading card game simulator, stuff like that, but with bobbleheads. There's going to be a bunch of different stuff in the games that you're not just going to have your bobbleheads. You're also going to have trading cards of the bobbleheads, not used to fight bobbleheads and stuff like that, but similar to like baseball cards where they're just collectibles sort of thing. You'll have accessories for bobbleheads. You'll have cases and stuff that you can sell people to bobbleheads. There's different rarities of the bobbleheads. Whereas you got like a normal bobblehead, and then you got a shiny bobblehead, and then you got a gold bobblehead. And then you've got an opalescent bobblehead, an enchanted bobblehead. But occasionally, there's something off with this store. Okay? Occasionally, a bobblehead will come to life. And you have to catch that bobblehead and stop it from scaring your customers, causing you to get a lot of 1-star ratings. Because the lower your rating is, the less people come into your store and the less, the like cheaper you have to sell your products and stuff like that. So you can lose this game. You can lose this shop sim. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. Just getting some snapping fixed at the moment, because currently the furniture doesn't snap next to each other the way it should. It's a little bit off, it doesn't do it right. I'm actually making game my own, so I know how hard it is to make one. Keep the hard work up. I will. Don't worry. Don't worry. I've been working on this game since May, end of May. And we're going to have a demo up, hopefully by about December. And then the full release by April, hopefully. And free update released by July, which just has like more bobbleheads, more things you can do in game and stuff like that. So yeah, we're getting it done. Get her done. What was it, negative 1.25? Or negative 1.2? And this will be 0. You'll be 0. Voila. Up Datorino. What game are you working on? If you're making a game and you got a Steam link, by all means, drop it. We want to see. Okay, so now that we have that done, drop back into here. Wrong one. So there's only one anchor now, actually.
Moe.
What? Making a game on Roblox. I don't know how much more harder it is on Unity, but I bet it's pretty time consuming. Making a game inspired by Overcooked 2 with anime character abilities and inspired maps with their own stuff. Nice. Very, very nice. Overcooked is a great game, so if you can translate some of that in with like anime style and whatnot, that could be big. Oh, meow. Meow is what you meant. Right. You're the left anchor. You're the right anchor. You are the back anchor. You are the left anchor. You are the right anchor. G'day, Pax. Join the Discord. I'll keep up with streams. Thank you very much. Nice mustache. Thank you very much, Hightum. Much appreciated. It's going up forever at the moment. It's getting very close to being like above head height. Hey, that there's where they stop. Let me just... I jump into here. This anchor is the left. Yes. Your left. Your right. Whoops. Your left. Your right. Hell yeah. We reached 30,000 members in game Discord, so I'm pretty happy with it. Damn. It's supposed to release this weekend. Oh, nice. Had a buggy release with testers not actually finding the right bugs, so we had to close it. That's unfortunate. Yeah. I do a lot of testing myself purely because I'm not a trusting person when it comes to stuff that I make. Which is probably a bad thing, but, you know. It does suck when that happens, though. If it was me and it was a third-party group that I was paying, I'd be like, I want my money back. That's left. Where's this one? I got that one done. You've got those. That is the left. You are the right. Morning, Mike. How are you? Thanks for contributing to the 24-hour stream. That'll be fine. Okay. Got all that. Respect dedication with game development and that mustache is peak. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's fun. I enjoy doing game dev stuff. I just enjoy programming stuff, really. But learning Blender and stuff like that's also really fun. So I'll be doing a lot of, like, once I get a few final bits and pieces done around furniture and NPCs and whatnot, I'm going to be spending a lot of time just 3D modeling, because we've got a lot of bobbles here. Like, all the ones marked with an asterisk are the ones that we need to actually create a model for. So yeah, and we've still got to come up with a few extra bobble names. So, and we're going to create comics related to the bobbles and such. What up, LF? Prop config, always second fun part. You know that. Good luck. Thank you very much. Feeling good. Actually got some code done yesterday. Hoping for more today. You'll get more done today, Mike. I believe in you. Know what you mean? I got like 5,000 hours on it. I love the app. I'm trying to grow up my beard, but it grows unevenly. I just decided to shave it. Yeah, so I started growing this when I was 24? 23? 24-ish? And I'm now 34. So, yeah. Ooh, Mike, you just reminded me. Humble Bundle. What is this month's choice? Oh, Atomic Heart and V-Rising and System Shock. Oh my god. This is a good week. This is a good month on Humble Bundle. What is Cryptmaster? Interesting art style. Okay. Started to play Helldivers 2 lately. It's so good. Helldivers 2 is pretty good. I do like how much detail they have fit in just using grayscale. Yeah, it's a fan. This is a fantastic month. Like, even, like, Atomic Heart, V Rising, and System Shock. Those 3 alone make it worth it. Are people looking into buying all 3 of these? Yeah. Better's color, and they apply a post-process shader to it to make it black and white. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. They would have had it all colored, and then they would have had like a post-process to make it all black and white. But the fact that they've got like just the art style looking all black and white looks so nice. Here you can see a bit of blue in the background there. How much do they normally cost? Let's go to Steam. Let's have a look. Atomic Heart is $90 Australian. This is $90 Australian. V Rising is $51 Australian. And System Shock is $55 Australian. So those 3 alone are approaching these 3 alone are approaching $200 Australian, probably around about 100, 130, 140 US. And the fact that this Humble Bundle, like paying for this monthly, is like, it's like $16 or $20 Australian. And every month you get good games. Like last month, what was it? Last month we got the Plucky Squire. Before that we got Persona 5 Royal, which is 95 Australian. It's it's so good. It's so good. Oh, I love that. Absolutely love that. Humble Choice is great. And you get a site-wide discount on their store. Yeah, exactly. Get that fixed back up. Might be cheaper for me, low-key. Yeah. Yeah. Game's like 30% cheaper normally here. God damn. God damn. I really like that. That is a really good month. Placed and placing. Don't need to worry about that. Alright, now we can get back into this. Can't buy Atomic Heart on Steam. Sanctions got me. I wonder if you would be able to buy Humble Bundle then. I wonder if Humble Bundle is even available to you in that case. What do we want to do? We want to go anchors. Append. Back anchor. Left anchor, right anchor. Honestly, it should only need one. Yeah, otherwise return out because there's no anchor to care about. Don't need to worry about that. Anchor is not declared. Howdy. Ooh, howdy. How you doing? It's a bit late for you. Fair enough. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I'll catch you in the next one. Please let us know when you're about to publish a game. We'd love to know some tricks of the process. I'm currently working on the Steam page at the moment. So once there's some... all I need to do is get some screenshots, but I want to have like more than the 3 bits of furniture that I've got at the moment in there. So I'm adding some more furniture at the moment. Once we've got that furniture added in, I can just do a quick setup of in the game, and then start taking some screenshots and whatnot. So. Do you need a playable demo or just the SS? You don't need a playable demo, but it's often a good idea to put up a playable demo. Because if you put up a playable demo, you're less likely to have people buy the game and then return the game. And it also lets people test the game, and if they like it, they wishlist it. So that way you can end up with like more wish lists as a result. You can end up with more people talking about it. You get feedback on the game as well before you release it. So if you release the demo and people like, there's a lot of people that dislike a certain aspect of the game, you can correct that before you release it. Yeah, it gives you that sort of. It gives you that benefit. Okay. Anchor, snapping anchor. Get rid of you. The game EG is making it... the game EG is making is about to land on Steam at the end of the year. Not sure if we'll have enough visual materials to show. If you're not sure if you'll have enough visual materials to show, then you can start working on that. One thing I've learned through this, like getting this game ready to put up on Steam and whatnot, is I spent a lot of time working on getting the demo ready. Not thinking about the assets I needed for Steam. So after making this game for a while, I was like, actually, I need to pivot. I need to start making stuff so that we can create a trailer, so that we can get screenshots, so that we can get all the different branding images and such, and throw them up. Don't need a demo if your game is out for free. That's true. That's true. If you're releasing your game for free, you don't need a demo, because why? A very good point, Blue. I found once a checklist for what you need for Steam. Been trying to find it. Yeah, I think the next game that I make, I need to focus on getting something created that we can make a trailer out of. And then once we've got that done, make the trailer, put it up on, get the Steam page ready, and then start building towards the demo. Yeah. Or even just get something where we can take screenshots and get the screenshots up on Steam so that people could start wishlisting it, and then get to a point where we can make a trailer, put the trailer up on Steam, and then get to the point where we can release the demo, put the demo up on Steam, and then get to the point where we have the release and throw it out there. Good night, Julia. Have a good sleep. Hope it's relaxing and restful. That's one thing us indies need to understand. We need to think of the end game right from design phase. Things like multiplayer, yes or no, Steam assets, marketing assets, demo phase. Exactly. So the goal is to make a trailer. I've already made a trailer. What I'm doing at the moment is I'm getting a couple more things implemented for screenshots. And then I can, like, the screenshots are the last thing I need for my Steam page. And then once I've got a demo ready, once I've got the demo ready and a bunch of stuff kind of filled out and whatnot, I'm going to create an updated trailer. So I put up a second trailer, which will have like some extra bits and pieces. It'll be more of like a... Like the one that I've got at the moment is kind of like a base gameplay trailer. And this one will be kind of like a combination of cinematic and gameplay kind of thing. What up, Snowflake? How are you doing? Hello, Pierogi. Welcome in. Like, a lot of this stuff, there's a lot of resources out there going, hey, you should make sure you do this stuff if you're making a game that you want to put up on Steam. Those are helpful, but you never really understand what it is you need until you try to do it. Like, you can follow those, but you still get to a point where, like, oh, I forgot to do this part. You know? There's always something they'll leave out or something they don't think is important because, you know, their game is free, so they don't worry about a demo. Or their game's multiplayer, so they focus a lot on that aspect and get, like, gameplay of the multiplayer side of things. But yeah, you kind of got to go through the process to understand what and why you need. At least for me. At least for me. Why did you delete Battle Bad, Pierogi? Is this like the third time that you've deleted Battle Bad? Where is Anchor? If Anchor is not snapping Anchor, I tweeted Hearthstone. I did no work today, so worth. You have a few weeks off from uni. Lovely to hear. Lovely. I'm gonna start working on that project in the next couple days too. Yep. Might start look at getting it set up. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe the day after. I'll look at getting it set up. Start working on it. Why not? Second time, and the last one was reusing some of the code. This time, it's to de-spaghettify the code, move on to Steamworks multiplayer, and to remake the assets and improve the movement and quality of code. I can see, like, if it's a complete rewrite, I can understand deleting it all. If it's not a complete rewrite, would you, like, can you not keep the code base around and then just refactor the code? I have a few years off from uni. Not that it's a competition. It's a complete rewrite? Okay. That's fair. I understand then. If it's not snapping Anchor. Alright, ads coming in. Let's see if we can do the daily Akari, shall we? See how easy it is today. It's Battle Bad 2, aka Battle Worse. Battle Bad 2, Battle Not So Bad. This is a hard one. Okay. There we go. 18 seconds. I don't feel like that was hard. I feel that should have been maybe a medium. %65 accuracy. What up, Sakura? How's things? Yeah. Oh, I'm fantastic. I don't know about everyone else. It's a shooter RPG. Is this going to be Division 2? No, but it is 2019 and third person. A shooter RPG third person adventure. It's not a Gears of War. I hate the fact that I now label myself as a vibe coder. I actually hate it. Yeah, you should. I'm joking. The way I see it, the different levels of developer, you've got vibe coder, junior developer, developer, senior developer. So you just got to work your way up to junior now. You know, you're at the start. Motion capturing profs who can code as well. Like, people doing motion capture, I wouldn't expect them to code. It's not COD, is it? No, COD's not third person. COD's first person. COD's first person. A shooter that is third person. A shooter RPG that is third person. It's not like a Devil May Cry or something, is it? No. But it is a single player multiplayer co-op. It's not Destiny 2. BioWare and Electronic Arts. Motion capture is code now because you do it all with AI. No more green screens. Ain't true. That's true. Because, yeah, it's not... The motion capture's no longer watching someone do stuff with, like, dot tracking on them. It's now just using a sensor that tracks position.
And there was much rejoicing
over time. Borderlands has first person as a perspective. So yeah, now that it's just sensors that track position and rotation over time, rather than a camera that's visually tracking dots and balls on a person moving around in a green screen. You no longer need any of that stuff. It's 1 a.m. Yeah, go to bed. Go to bed, Sakura. Like, there are ones that are just like camera software watching a person move around and whatnot. But those ones can have inaccuracies depending on the environment. Like, if you're trying to use, and if people are taking old movies, deleting and replacing the backgrounds, then calculating different positions for body parts. Are you talking about the Wizard of Oz thing? AI can extract dance motions from videos faster than we can choreograph. For a lot of story-based events, we need custom data. Yeah. Like what they did for the Wizard of Oz isn't so much motion tracking. Like, for the things that were off camera, they completely generated new movement and animation for them. There was no real motion capture going on there. Days Gone isn't first person. It's not Days Gone. I was talking about Wolf of Wall Street starring new actors. Wolf of Wall Street starring new actors. What? Because like I think there's a difference between motion capture and like doing a replacement. Like, because if I want to do motion capture for someone running up and down the stairs in my apartment, I'm not gonna make a movie of me doing that and then use AI to replace me with someone else. I would just equip sensors to me. I'd run up and down, and then I'd just have like a 3D armature that maps to that stuff. Like, so there is a difference between like what motion capture is and what AI replacement is. Like they are both to do with motion, but they're both doing they're doing different things. Oh my god. What is that? What a mod. Let's see. Mass Effect. It's not a Mass Effect, but it is an action sci-fi. It's BioWare and EA. BioWare and EA only. Is it a Dead Space? No, it's not a Dead Space. I can't imagine Wolf of Wall Street without Leonardo DiCaprio. That's true. Anthem? Let's try Anthem. It was Anthem. There you go. Well done, gamer. Well done. Okay, so we've got that changed up. So under here, now that we've got that done, let's get those held there, which will actually be easier to do that. There we are. There we are. Gamer, you've done it again. You know it. What up, Dark? How's things? Tiring. Yep. Sounds like life. Like, so this here, this is possible, but there's, like, for example, if you had this person walking around in this room wearing these pants, it's not always going to be able to detect it properly, because like you need to have proper lighting so the camera can properly see where the white pants end and where the white wall behind it begins. Like otherwise it needs to do a little bit of guessing. It could be a little bit out and whatnot. Like, and then you've also got to remember, like, if someone walks across in the background, it also needs to handle that going on and stuff. Like, it does work, but there's a time and a place to use AI tracking and a time and a place to use actual motion sensor tracking. Like, you're not always going to use AI capture for motion capture, and you're not always going to use sensors for motion capture. Like, they each have their own use case. Even if it can't see, it can extrapolate to guess where a joint should be. Yeah, it can extrapolate to guess where a joint should be, but that's going to cause errors. Like, it may not be wildly off, but it could be like a little bit off that makes the animation seem uncanny, if you know what I mean. Like, it is possible. Like, there are people that use that stuff for like VTubing and whatnot, and it's like properly tracking and such. But then you've got people that are using like full body motion capture suits that are like, they have their movements track a lot better than with the AI software, because the AI software takes performance off the computer, and B is going to, like, when things go off screen and stuff like that, it's going to be like, I think it's here when it's like in the wrong spot. So like, that's why motion tracking, like that's why the motion capture sensors and suits kind of work better in an environment where they could be going off screen. They could be going off camera. Like, if I stand over here and I have like a full motion capture suit, then it would still know where my entire body is. If I'm standing here and I'm wearing a full motion capture suit, it would know where my feet are and my ankles are and such. So I could move my leg out to the side, and while everything's still normal, it would know, oh, my foot's actually over here, not down here. You know? So there is a time for motion capture suits, and there is a time for AI tracking stuff. If everything that's happening is in camera, then you can probably get away with AI tracking stuff. But if you've got things coming on camera and going off camera and stuff like that, you're probably going to need a motion capture suit. Mocap data is never clean. You still need to fix it in post. Sensor-based suits often require world root to prevent root shifting. Rococo sells that thing for a couple thousand. Well, yeah, but like, it's still like that doesn't change anything. Like, AI may just decide that it needs to be fragged. Always. Could do. Dumb question. Do you use green screen for stream? I'm just a head and hands. Yeah. Yep. Whoops. Whoopsies. Oopsie doopsie. You know it. Let's see, let's pop this up there. Still in 5 years, we can expect the film industry to be extremely pro AI. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, everything's going to move towards being extremely pro AI. Like, I'm not arguing that. Like, yes, AI is going to keep getting better and whatnot. But, like, at this point in time, if I need to do something that's, like, motion tracking capture type stuff, I'm not going to pay a subscription for a few $100s a year for some AI tracking software that's only going to run on Windows. I would spend a few $100s buying a bunch of sensors to track each different part of my body. I don't think everything. My courthouse still doesn't know how to use email. Like, what was it? There was something recently where someone... Oh, what was it? Someone was suing... Oh, it was like someone or a group of people were suing someone, or were suing a company or something like that. Oh no, that's right. There were two guys, I think, that were suing OnlyFans creators because they thought they were talking to the OnlyFans models when actually they were talking to, like, paid people to handle chat messages and stuff like that. And the lawyer they got was using ChatGPT to create the lawsuit filing, and the ChatGPT, like, hallucinated and made up random stuff put that into the court filings and whatnot. And it was like the entire thing just fell to shreds and all this kind of stuff because the AI failed. It was such a wild thing. Wasn't that Deloitte in the AU government? Or something similar? It was probably something similar. There's been a ton of cases. There's been a ton of things where a lawyer has tried to use AI to do something as part of the lawsuit, but the AI has hallucinated some stuff and the legal team hasn't bothered to check anything that ChatGPT or whatnot has generated. And it's caused the entire lawsuit to just get thrown out because of all the errors. It's like, why? Why would you do that? Why would you ruin your career as a lawyer to save yourself a few hours of work? Now, it's funny you say that, Snowflake. Some things you can't use AI for. In my opinion, if AI cannot get a hand on our laws because we have so many caveats and so many, what's it called? When a court makes a ruling and all lower courts need to follow that ruling. Like, we've got all of these different things happening. So I think what we need to do is we need to rework all of our laws. We need to go through and be like, all right, this law that was created in the 70s that's still valid today and no longer makes sense in the current climate, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Love the idea of police officers being able to check the laws on their phones. Yeah. GPT scored the highest on deception. Yeah. And that's because... Like, what was it? It was like the training of the AIs. They had a teacher AI and a student AI, and the teacher AI would like basically tell the student, you know, yes, no kind of thing, like reward and punishment kind of thing, so until they got the right answer. And so you do that so that the teacher AIs, you have like multiple teacher AIs training a student AI. And then that student AI is across more things than each of the individual teacher AIs. But because it's been trained by the teacher AIs, it doesn't have the same rules and limitations that were applied to the teacher AIs. So you would give specific rules to the teacher AIs, but the teacher AIs aren't enforcing those rules on the student AIs. So the student AI ends up cheating in order to get through, because that's often that's the easiest way to get the correct answer. You cheat. You know, it's easier to do it that way than to actually figure out and get the right answer. And then that allows them to bypass some of the rules set forth. It's insane. Now they're having snitch AIs, and then those snitch AIs are gonna get stitch AIs. Good one, thank you. There's still a law here that says if you're in jail for a certain amount of time and don't have a vehicle, you are legally obligated to be given a horse. See what I mean? There are some laws that are just stupid. We need to scrap some of these stupid ass laws. Oh god. But yeah. There's some things that you just shouldn't have AIs do. I'm looking forward to the first lawsuit against car companies as well. Not for AI in cars, but for displaying ads to people while they're driving. I'm looking forward to the first lawsuit that basically says, yes, this car manufacturer served me an ad that distracted me while I was driving, and I ended up crashing. A judge AI can always be impartial, but a lawyer AI would always be biased. Yeah, Futurama did a lot of thinking about this philosophy. Yeah, Futurama's done, like, the people that work on Futurama and The Simpsons, like, aren't most of them like mathematicians or some shit? Will AI adverts ever distract AI drivers? Yes. Yes, they will, because the AI driver will be programmed to get to a destination as quick as possible, and an AI advert will be programmed to trick the AI driver into thinking that going and picking up this food is the best thing for the person that they're transporting. So, yeah. AI in cars is inevitable. Everyone getting their NVIDIA AI chip. You see how every TV store is selling AI TVs right now? Yeah. I am thinking, Blue, I'm keeping an eye on all of that because I'm waiting for TVs and fridges and washing machines and all that to start having AI ads or AI and ads served to people. I know it's starting to happen, but it hasn't happened enough. You need it to become... But you need it to get to a point where virtually every TV, virtually every fridge and washing machine and whatnot has AI with a screen to display ads. Once that happens, you release TV Lite and Fridge Lite, like your own company, White Goods Lite. It's like Fridge Lite. It's a fridge without the AI and the TV screen. TV Lite. It's a TV without ads and AI. You just plug it in and watch stuff. I reckon you could make a killing. You can make a killing when that happens. Dolby's out of business if they don't get AI. Yeah. Music industry has AI K-pop bands going on tours. I mean, that's nothing new. Like the AI part, where like the music's AI and the voices are AI and stuff, sure, that's new. But there's always, like, for the last couple decades, there's always been some level of like CG or animated band. Like Gorillaz, for example. Death Clock. Like, Death Clock was a completely fictional band that went on tour. Still does. I think YouTube Premium would be happy about that. Then there is me, still having a VCR. A VCR, not a bad way to go. Get rid of that for now. This I need to change. So what we need to do is need to get the closest 90-degree rotation, or the closest rotation to whatever the rotation anchor's rotation is. So if we go... distance to basically every boring job is getting outsourced machines, which is good because we get more fun jobs. I disagree. Like, as you said before, the music industry has AI K-pop bands. Since when is creating music a boring job? Like, there's AIs being released that are making games. Since when is making games a boring job? Like, that they should start with the boring jobs. Like, they should 100% start with the boring job, but they haven't started with the boring jobs. They've started with the jobs people want to do, because those are the jobs people get paid a lot of money to do, and that businesses are more likely to invest in. Like if there's a bunch of people that like doing a certain job, that's where AI is going to target, because that's where companies can save the most money by investing. Yeah, I know AI's been making games for over a decade. But like, it should start with, you know, having AIs that do the tedious data entry jobs and stuff like that. You know? Because otherwise it's going to get to a point where all of us can't do things that we want to do because there's no way for us to make a living doing that. So now all of us have to essentially become janitors, cleaners. We have to... We won't even be able to work in fast food because they'll have replaced all of those processes with AI as well. So, like... What's up, Rebel? How are you doing? Do I want to do a distance 2? If I do that... You're doing good? Good to hear. Wouldn't there be a huge flood of AI creative things being cheaper? Make the people who actually have the skills to then make their work cheaper to keep up. No. Because you've got, like, we can't work for less, because then all of a sudden, like, just because everyone's working for less money doesn't mean companies are gonna start selling their goods for less. They'll keep selling them for the same price. You'll just be making less money. That's all. Like, you still have the same cost of living. You just have less money to afford that cost of living. Discord is choosing to not cooperate with Linux right now. That's not good. That's not good. I think janitors and restaurants and data entry positions have been replaced by machines for a long time now. They haven't, though. Like, how many restaurants do you go to that have AI machines doing the bartending, the waiting, the cooking, the cleaning? I've never been to a restaurant that has AI doing any of those jobs. Even the most hypothetical situation, all people need to do to make money is own an AI. How would owning an AI, like, if you own an AI, how are you making money off that AI if a business has 40, like, if a business is just like paying another business to use their AI service? There are McDonald's run by one person because machines take the orders. I've never seen a McDonald's like that. I know they've got McDonald's on the drive-thru, and they'll have, like, the self-order, like the self-service kiosk. But there will usually still be like 2 people at the front. There'll be 3 people out the back, cleaning, cooking, changing stuff over. You know? Pay me $40 an hour to rent my washing machine. Why would anyone pay you $40 an hour for your washing machine? Why wouldn't they just buy their own washing machine? I think I hurt my brain. I'll just go draw more stuff. Fair. Like, I think it's like, yeah, I think it's gonna get to a point where governments are going to have to start seriously considering taxing companies that are replacing staff with AI, so that people that are laid off by those companies or are laid off in that field of work are able to get some sort of universal basic income. So it's like, all right, these billion dollar and $1 trillion companies want to start replacing people with AI. Let's tax them for doing that and use that to now pay the people that no longer have a job. That's really the only way it can work if you have AI doing all of the jobs. That's the only way it can work. But the problem is governments aren't going to go for that because companies are going to lobby them to prevent that. So, like, just isn't going to be a thing. That is the future, I would say, 20 years from now. It's impossible to tax, though, because almost every business today could become 99% AI in the future. Yeah. And it's not impossible to tax. Like, it's not at all impossible to tax. Is it more difficult to tax? Maybe. Is it impossible? No. We have our distance too. I don't think I want to do a distance 2 for rotation because I want to know. I want to know which direction we need to rotate it. I'm going to print that. I'm going to do a print debug on this and just see what happens. That's probably going to crash because yep. Has snaps on placing. 64. All right. I don't even need that. All we need to do is go snapping anchor. That's all we need to do. Snapping anchor. Not null. There we are. If every business owner today is making 99 times the income due to efficiency, but getting taxed 50%, there's a huge wealth gap there between business owners and non-business owners. It's not about closing a wealth gap, Blue. It's about making sure that people that can't get a job anymore because AI's replaced what they are skilled in. It's about making sure that they still have money to live off. It's not about making everybody equal in terms of wealth. It's about making sure that these people that have had their entire industry replaced by AI still have a basic level of income so that they can buy groceries and pay for electricity, and that's all it's for. so that they can pay for all that stuff, and maybe you pay them that basic income while they are undertaking schooling to get a job in another area that still has work available. Yeah. How do you own AI? How do you pay to own it or pay to run it? Yeah, if you don't have a job, you can't buy an AI. If you don't have a job, you can't buy a computer and pay for the electricity to create and train the AI. Like, yeah, exactly, Pixel. If you don't have any money, you can't do that. And that's where that universal basic income would come into play. It would allow people to pay for their bills while they do education to move into another field, for example. Yeah. And also, who is going to pay you to figure out or solve impossible math equations when the companies that want that type of stuff done, that have trillions of dollars, can just have their own series of AI do that? Like, why would a company pay some random person to use their AI to do stuff when they can just have their own much more powerful AI, because they have a lot more server power and computing power behind it, do the same thing? Exactly. We need where things are progressing to, you need a universal basic income, and the only place that can come from is taxing the companies. So you may as well start with taxing the companies like Microsoft and Google and Atlassian and all that kind of stuff that are replacing people with AI. You may as well start there. If AI gets good enough to do everything, the only job left for human is to offer the service of degrading an actual human life. Exactly. Have a good one, Snowflake. There's infinite data to be calculated. No matter how much data the big companies can compute, it will always be closer to zero than infinity. Yeah, so why pay? Why pay for your extra little tiny bit? Like, where's the value in them for that when they can just, like, that little tiny bit that you're going to be giving them from your AI and your computer can just be subsidized by them adding an extra little bit of RAM and CPU power and such
None
to their
of this
server
is
cluster.
real. We are all part of another person's dream, who is also part of another person's dream, and so on.
Correct. David said it. Everyone is a part of everyone else's hallucination. We are all each other's hallucinations. That's what I was doing. I think I changed all of that, didn't I? I don't remember. Did I change it all? I did change it all. Yes. Lovely. Okay, so that's the distance when they're facing the same way, about 0.019. And that's 0.3. Okay, so it's going to be between 0 and 2 pi. If there's infinite data to be calculated, no matter that means they can process more data, even if it's just tiny bits. It's 8 billion tiny bits. If I told you had 80 billion extra gigabytes of storage,
does that mean we can do what we want without consequences?
You'd take it. But again, Blue, it would be cheaper for them to just upgrade their servers than to outsource that. Like, unless you're selling that service for so cheap that it undermines them just upgrading their servers. If that's true, does that mean we can do what we want without consequences? No, you can't. No, you cannot. Those consequences would happen in everybody's hallucination at the same time. So, what happens when they run out of resources to make computers? They would just buy your computer, or they would have governments. They would have governments require people to give over their computers so companies can continue functioning. However, if it gets to the point where we're running out of precious metals on Earth to make computers with, the first thing that's going to happen is they're going to get asteroid mining set up. Like, they will get that set up well before computers run out of, like, well before we run out of raw metals to make computers. It's not like the companies are gonna go, oh no, Earth is running out of rare materials. Well, I guess that's it. No. I don't think that companies can profit if society has no more money to give them. That's the thing. Most companies at the moment aren't profiting. Like, so the large tech companies, most of the money that Google makes is not from selling Android. It's not from selling Google Chrome or anything like that. It's literally just to get your data to sell to advertisers. That's where a lot of the money for Google, Microsoft, Apple, all these huge companies come from. That's why Samsung is putting advertisements on your fridge. That's why car companies are patenting ideas to serve you ads in your car. So that way, once you've bought this car that you're going to be using for 10 years, or 15 years, or however long, you're not just, you're now giving them more money because they're getting money by serving you ads and collecting your data and selling your data. That's how they keep making money off you after you buy their car. You're not just gone after you've paid for the car. You're still earning them money. That's where a lot of their profits come from. And that's where more and more profits are heading towards. So it's not going to be about making money off the product they're selling you. It's going to be about selling you a product that they can continue making money off you from. And you may be thinking, what about companies that make and sell food products? They will just get bought out by the tech companies. The tech companies will keep selling you food products and drink products, and then they will keep collecting your data whenever you purchase some of those things and through their TVs and whatnot, so that they can keep directing you towards their food and drink products. It just keeps... keeps going around and around and around and around and around. Forever and ever and ever and ever. Companies increasing spending to increase profit. Unemployment goes up. Consumerism goes down. Every industry goes down. Unemployed humans become more resourceful. Capitalism ends. Nah. If capitalism ends, it's because it gets replaced with authoritarianism. It goes back to the time of having lords and kings and such. Because there's always going to be people that want to be in a position of power and want to have more money and more resources and more control over other people. So you either have it through capitalism or you either have it through being suppressed or being oppressed, being oppressed by others. So pick your poison. Oppression through capitalism or oppression through dictators and oligarchs and yeah, they are on space medias. Somewhere that you can't get to, but the companies can. What, do you think you're going to be resourceful enough to beat trillion-dollar companies to mining asteroids? No. You're going to be used by those trillion-dollar companies to go to the asteroid. But even then, they will probably have AI machines doing that, so you don't do anything. And you can't go start a garden somewhere and live off the land because the land is owned by those corporations now. If that is greater than I, then new rotation is what would be rotation anchor plus. I need it to get to about a 360. Well, I need to get it to be an exact 360. I think it's that plus vector 3 I. Yours gonna be rotation of that. 2-8 to explore the seas, 2-0 to explore the stars, just in time to listen to Hypno and Despair together. I mean, yeah, that's... think, and then we need to go. I think this needs to be offset is negative offset. I think that's right. Let's see. Let's do this. Hopefully. That's actually... Why is that? That feels off. Why is that? Well, that works. There's some jank in there that I need to fix up. It's fair to say that in 50 years, all this become real. Yep. There'll still be hope for like people to. There will still be hope for people to like upskill into certain areas and such, but my point is that there needs to be some sort of financial assistance in terms of universal basic income for people to survive while they upskill into something else. Like, that's my argument. You're not able to have society keep going the way it's going and expect people that are already struggling with cost of living to also be able to pay for a new education without an income. I'm about to install free BSD. Seems kind of cool. I've heard a lot about free and open BSD. I've thought about using them, but I've always kept a distance to them. First person, single player. Let's try Blueprints. Alright, it's in Unity. It's not The Witness. Escape Simulator. Nope, 2022 to 2024. It's not a mystery. Not a mystery game. Could this be? Was there a Monkey Island that was released recently? It was in 2022. Okay, so it's first person, probably puzzle, possibly point and click, single player Unity game. BSD isn't meant for gaming, so I'm going to keep another drive for Linux gaming. That's fair. Very smart. Very, very smart. What is this?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! I have no idea what game this is. First person Unity game that's single player, 2023 to 2024. Looks like it's a puzzle game. Could be an indie point and click game. What up, malware? Careful, everybody. Malware has entered the chat. Twitch is tweaking out, it keeps freezing and putting me in random spots in the live stream. This live rewind thing is breaking. Probably. I would not be surprised. There we are. There we are. Broke free from ads finally. Twitch was the hardest. Yeah. It'll happen. It will indeed happen. Alright. Game. First person Unity single player game in the last 3 years that was not released this year. It's first person. First person, Unity, single player. What's that perspective game where you have to line stuff up? What? Superliminal? Nah, Superliminal was 2022. Viewfinder? Oh, snap, it was Viewfinder. There you go. Nice. I've never heard of Viewfinder. Actually, I probably have, and I've just forgotten. Oh, it's that. And then like that becomes the world. Yeah, so it's a similar type of game where things, it's like a non-Euclidean game, and then you like line that up to be somewhere specific so that you can continue on. Yeah. Yeah, nice. I like this. I love this game. I'm going to have to play this game at some point, I think. You can rotate them as well to... That is really cool. Oh, I love it. That's so good. I'm gonna have to check that out. So it is mostly working. New rotation. Will be that. Adjust furniture. Gets the position. Going to the character's global position. And that becomes the new position. Wonder what the life expectancy will be if they cure cancers. That's a good point. We could be the first with 200. Nah. That's the thing. That's the thing. I don't want to live to 200 if I'm going to keep deteriorating. They need to do more than just keep me alive for longer. Keeping me alive for longer is not good. Keeping me younger for longer is better. Like, if in my 80s, I feel like I'm in my 30s, and in my 160s, I feel like I'm in my 70s, I'd be fine with that. But if I'm in my but if I live to be 190 and I feel like I'm 190, no thanks. No thank you. Yeah, but if you're hypnotized to think you're 20, you're gonna go to stand up and all of your bones are gonna break. Which, I mean, might be funny from an outside perspective, but how is that different than now? This is very true. This is very true. I mean, hell, there's times I'm just standing here and then my knee decides to just pop, and I'm like, oh, what? Trying to figure out why the adjust is not resetting things. I also need to update this. Currency is going to be completely worthless. Yep. I'm going to go install FreeBSD. The ISO just finished installing. Only took 30 minutes. Hopefully I don't nuke the wrong drive. Good luck, Rebel. Good luck. I mean, that's the other thing, Blue. If we have companies that are just using AI to produce everything, then the only people that would need to be employed would be people that want to maintain those robots, those AI systems, and keep them working. Those are really the only jobs that you need. And then like, what else? Like, you could basically just get rid of currency and be like, all right, all the products are free because no one has any money anymore. So, you know, why make them pay for stuff when they have no money? See. Why would this be feeling off? Because it's only doing the Z. I need to do something with the positions. So we get the collision point. We change that to local. We add the mesh half depth. And we return if there's no collider, which there is. So it should be... Why does it feel off? Why does it feel off when we run this? I know you can't experience how this feels incorrect. Like, that there, that's fine. That's fine. If I go here, see... What? Finn, what are we doing for Halloweenies? So let me check. I think I have my... I don't know why. I think there's something in here that's not quite correct.
I joined the Parcel Simulator Discord and made a comment about how I enjoyed the game, and the developer commented back, 3.
Really? Jeez, I would have thought they'd be swimming in their pool of money. It was cool. Well, hey, Sammy, what if I were to tell you that right now you're having a conversation with the developer of Bobble Shop Sim? What if I was to tell you that? How cool would that be? Yeah. Now, I was lying, okay? What? I think it might be this. I'm gonna see what this does. Offset. I think it's something to do with that check. I did not expect to spend this much time working on anchors today. I was thinking this would be like a 30-minute thing. .2. Snap pause. New pause. Minus offset. They have the snap position, which doesn't change. Snap position is still the same. That's what it was up here. That snap position is always the same. Good. Distance to new position minus this. The offset remains the same, but this new position should always be the same. The offset is local position. Why? So we need to calculate the new position. But new position... New position is where it's being cast to. So I need that. I think I need a global offset. No, not a global offset. Because the snap position is where the anchor is. And I want to take our position... Or the not our position, the furniture's position around that. And I want to calculate the distance of the furniture's position based on where the raycast is going to that snap position. And I want to remove the offset from that. What if I do the snap position distance to new position minus the new position distance to offset? Snap pos distance to new pos minus new pos distance to... I would need character furniture to global offset. Let's see what that comes out with. I think I'm trying to take a shortcut that's breaking things. That looks like it. I think that's what we need. Hell yes. Nope. Nope. Shit. Well, that's not right. I don't think this is going to work either. No, so it's completely messing up. Snap position distance to new position minus the new position distance to the offset. What is it? What do we need to do? What is the correct calculation here? What is the correct math to do? Because subtracting offset is it the anchor's global position that I need to subtract? No, because if I'm doing the distance to... What if I do that? Minus... Oh, actually... Absolute, that minus new pos distance to anchor global position. So it doesn't matter which direction it is. No. Yeah, right there is where it freaks out. Oh, why? This is to make it snap when you get close to the snap position. So, like, we've got 3 vector 3s. We've got the position we want to snap to. We have the new position based on the raycast. So, we essentially want to go, all right, if where we're looking is within range of this snap position, then snap the furniture to that spot. But we need, like, that anchor spot, we need to offset it by the position of the anchor. So that way the global position is, like, the anchor itself is being snapped to that spot. So we've got the furniture that we're snapping to, the anchor for that, and the anchor for our furniture that's moving. If those are within range of the global position, which is back here, then what I want to do is I want to snap that position to here, so that this anchor is here, and rotate the furniture to be facing the correct direction. It works provided the furniture is not rotated so far out. Because once it's rotated so that the new position is like at like a 30-degree angle to the other furniture, that's when it breaks. Because it starts going, oh no, the distance is too great because this new position minus the offset. Yeah. It's to do with the offset that we're subtracting. That offset needs to be not the rotation anchor, but the anchor itself. Is that right? Like that? Something like that. That's kind of doing it. But you can see how it's now setting the position too far back. It's not setting it in line. It needs to be... Inca global basis multiplied by offset. New position minus that. And then... Let's see. Oops.
Got fired from the gym because I couldn't bench 30 pounds. Had to put in my 2-week notice.
Your 2-week notice. I get it. I get it. Snap pause. Basis multiplied by that. That's what we need. Oh, no. Rotation anchor. Right there. I don't know where I heard this, but motivational speeches are the new dirty talk. Motivational speeches are the new dirty talk? I don't know about you, but if someone started talking to me like that at that point in time, I'd be telling them to get the hell out. Like, shut up and leave. If motivational speeches are the new dirty talk, I'm just imagining at the end of it, the person that's given the motivational speech just stops and goes, "Thank you for coming to my TED Talk." Oh, that'd be great. That'd be great. You gotta have a great sense of humor, right? That's right. That's right. What would this... Because the offset's not... Right, it's not setting the new position correctly. Oh, I know why too. I know why it's yeah. Because when it snaps, it's looking at the raycast position, and it's looking at the position of the furniture, and it's going, that's too far away, I've got to move it back. Yeah. I don't think that's something I can account for. That's not something I can account for, so I just have to leave it like this. And do offset is rotation anchor, global basis, whoops. Moving things to the wrong window, breaking everything. Multiplied by offset. So yeah, I have to leave it like that. If it's rotated too far away, then not much I can do about that.
Why is the last letter of the alphabet black and white? Because it's a Z brew.
Oh, because it's a zebra. Right, you put... Right, because it's a Z, bruh. Or because it's a Z, bruh. Yep. TTS kind of ruined that joke. Whoops. Now if you want it to snap on this side... We'll handle the rotation now. Global rotation first. Anchor, global rotation. Shakes fist at TTS. What up, monkey? How are you doing? What is As good as can be. Fixing snapping. So like that snapping there's pretty good. You know, that one works. But it's not... The back anchor's fine. It's just this back bit here. So we know that it's greater than pi. And see how it's... Like, that's... Actually, no. That's not greater than pi. Ooh, it's not greater than pi. That's right. That's what we need to do. Greater than pi on 2. What up, Mungalo? How are you doing? Because there's only a total of 180 degrees, so it'll be like greater or less than pi on 2. So if it's greater than pi on 2, then we want to rotate it by pi. If it's less than pi on 2, then we just keep it as its rotation. There we go. Look at that. If I rotate it this way, let's just round pi to 3. Because now we've got this weird happening. Like that there. Why would that not be anchoring? 6.13. Oh! Modulate it by pi. So whatever the remainder is. We need to make sure that yeah. So if its rotation is too much, snapping works well enough, ship it. Nah, this'll... Now if I rotate it this way, It's because I broke things. So that's not quite what we want. Because if we have a look at what that's doing, it's going to be a little bit off. Be a little bit off. I'm about to modulate some pie. Hopefully with consent. I was watching Blaze a few days ago. Poor guy accidentally rolled his project back 2 weeks. Ooh, ouch. Ouch. That would suck. Yeah, that would suck. That would suck. I just wanted to pop in and say you could do blind boxes for the Bobble Shop merch you want to make. Probably not initially. I think if the game somehow got large enough to like team up with a bobblehead manufacturer or something, maybe I would do something like that. Maybe. He was going to watch his VODs to see what he ended up doing. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. That's gonna take a while. Okay, 2012, 2015. It has third person, and it is a shooter. Is this going to be Division? Third person, 2012, 2015. It is a shooter. It is a shooter. Is this? Okay, 2012 third person sci-fi. Warframe was 2013, wasn't it? Yes, it was. But we know it's single-player, multiplayer, co-op. 2K, Jaeger, Take-Two. It's not Borderlands, we know that much. No, it's not Borderlands. Shooter. Warfare. Okay, it's a shooter warfare. That's third person only. Is it Gears of War, maybe? I don't know. Nope, it is Unreal Engine.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Does anyone know? Third person Unreal Engine 2012 shooter that's single player, multiplayer, co-op. Developed by Jaeger Development, published by 2K and Take-Two Interactive. What if it's also a warfare-based game? Oh, is this going to be War Thunder? No. A third-person warfare shooter. Spent half a day mapping out where all of the business IT majors gyms in Pokemon Go. All the business IT majors gyms in Pokemon Go. And wiped them all out. I replaced their Pokemon with event hat Pikachus. They are so confused in the campus Discord. That's great. Just troll the shit out of them. That's funny. Oh, I love it. That's well done, Mike. Spending your time at university well. It's not sci-fi. It could be like Space Marines. No? What the fuck is it? It's not Borderlands because that's got first person and third person. Spec Ops, you think? This is our last guess, so like, why not? Let's just figure it out. Okay, it's Spec Ops The Line. There you go, gamer. Well done. Coming in to save the day. Much appreciated. FreeBSD finished. It went horribly. I nuked the wrong drive and it does not even support RDNA 3. Well, now you know, Rebel. For context, business IT major students are rivals of computer science major students. The level of pettiness that goes on at this campus is unmatched. Just remember though, Mike, that unfortunately, the business IT major students are going to be your project managers. So be careful. They're going to be your project managers and your business analysts. They're going to be the ones that are going to make your life hell for the next 20 years. So what's the good news, Inspa? Did you get VR working on Linux? Came back to one guess. There goes my Bedrock installation. The FreeBSD installer lied to me about the drivers. They're going to be my project managers who can't keep their gyms. I did fix my server, replace the CPU, and it's working fine now. Okay, so it was a CPU problem. Was there any damage to the CPU when you, like, took it out and... Or not? Could you see, like, anything burnt, or... Was it just something to do with the CPU internally? Any distro recommendations? I'm currently distro hopping, and I'm in need of something that actually supports RDNA 3. What distros have you tried? No burns or anything, just internal? Okay, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. It's like this F mod doesn't work. So we need to check the rotation, but we need to prevent the rotation from going over. Tried a lot of distros like Gen 2, OpenSUSE, Arch, Macaroni OS. What the fuck is Macaroni OS? Bazite, Artix, Dev1, Debian, Bedrock, Crux LFS, Nutix, Fedora, Nabara, CachyOS, Rhino OS, Ubuntu, Linux, Mint. Oof. Sorry about that. Parrot, Kali, Puppy, Anti-X, Alpine. Alright, so the next thing you need to try out, Rebel. Let me just double check. Double check over here. Okay, so that probably doesn't support RDNA 3. Okay, so actually it should support RDNA 3 provided you're using the open source AMD drivers, like latest kernel, latest Mesa version, stuff like that. So what you could try, Rebel, you forgot to mention, tried Slackware. Okay, so we'll forget what I'm looking at right now. Here you go. Make your life hell. Make your life absolute hell with Gen 2. You already tried Gen 2? Okay. What about Linux from scratch? Already tried LFS? Okay. Cubes. Was it? Oh, it was too. My bad. What about cubes? Forgot to mention cubes as well. Fuck's sake. Why don't you just give us a list of what you haven't tried and we'll pick one from there. I don't know. I've picked some obscure ass distros. Here you go, Commodore. Try Commodore OS. Maybe. Commodore OS is a 64-bit Linux distribution originally based on Linux Mint, now officially and is now an unofficial spin of MX Linux. This distribution was created for Commodore enthusiasts and people who appreciate a retro-style interface. Commodore OS Vision uses the Mate desktop interface and features a retro look and effects. Has a classic Commodore 64 slant with a section of applications reminiscent of their classic Amiga counterparts. Scorched Earth and use Temple OS. That too. That's also an option. I need to keep the rotation limited to between 0, 180 and negative 180 to 0. How can I do that? How can I get the anchor's global position? What if I just got rotation? Rotation, like local rotation. I have an idea. I'll just grab every single distro off Distro Watch, put it into a wheel of names, and then when one gets picked out, it gets removed from the wheel of names. What I would suggest though, Rebel, what I would suggest is not worrying about things that are just the same OS. So if you've already done Kubuntu, don't worry about Xubuntu and Ubuntu and Lubuntu and all that kind of stuff, because it's just Ubuntu with a different desktop environment, like just a different window manager. Just no point. Because at that point, you're not testing the operating, you're not testing the Linux distro, you're testing the window manager. So what if we go rotation? No, because they're always going to be 0. That minus the character's global rotation. So now the character, like you snap there, kind of. Not quite. Might be actually. Macaroni OS lets you get really funky. Let's try it. Actually. So I think we need to subtract a pi as well. Or a pi rotation. Maybe. Let's see how that works. That's working. That's working. Now, the last thing that I need to test. The last thing that needs to be tested. I realized I said half a word there, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Health double. Unlocked. 0. Let's see. Snapping anchor of type nil. Base object of type nil. Placing 58. Oh! Yep. I know what's happening there. I forgot to add a check. There we go. That'll fix that. Let's test this streamer buffering for you only. My internet is fine. I know it's fine because you can see up above in my thing there. It's a 19 megabit per second upload, which is roughly it's a bit over 6 megabit per second for each of the 3 things that I'm streaming to. So I know it ain't my issue. That streamer is buffering? Yeah. You gotta remember, I run off my data. I run off my bandwidth. The more my bandwidth is bottlenecked, the slower my brain functions. So now nah. I don't need to worry about that. I'm fine with that. Beautiful. Let's commit that. Fixed anchor snapping furniture. Made it a lot less complicated. Only one anchor on each side instead of multiple for rotations. Much easier. Much easier. Oh, actually, I need to revert this. Do that. And then you go. Where are we? Reset. What did we reset? Reset game data. There we go. Love it. I think that's all I'm going to be able to get done this morning. We've only got like 20 minutes left. All right. I think I just need to get some screenshots now. Oh, that was a good stretch. Nice. Stretchy stretch. Okay. Yeah, we might call it there. Tonight we'll do some Raylib stuff. So tonight I want to start getting the Raylib bits and pieces set up. But what, Sammy? But what? Like, what? There's nothing I can do in the next 20 minutes. You know? I don't want to start something that's going to take me 3 hours and then stop in 20 minutes and be like, but it's... No, what did I do? What was I doing? That's right, my hair's all over the place, isn't it? That's right. Forgot about that. You can game door. We will do one game door. Or Mega Bonk. So I rolled AOSCOS. What is that? What the hell is that? First person single player after 2016. Valorant? It's not a shooter. Single player and it's not a shooter. It's also not an RPG, so we could try something like Blueprints. Now we know that it's Unity. It could be indie, could be strategy, could be puzzle. It's not a mystery detective game, though. First-person Unity single player between 2017 and 2024. What was Satisfactory made in? 2017 to 2018. So we've narrowed it down to 2 years. It's looking like it's probably an indie, maybe a simulator. This could be something like Power Wash Simulator. Okay, so it's a sim indie game and it's a business. It's a business sim indie game. First person single player Unity. 2017, 2018. Right. I don't know. I think Goat Simulator was Unreal Engine, wasn't it? Yeah, Goat Simulator is Unreal Engine. A business economy shop sim, non-sci-fi. House Flipper? Ooh, House Flipper's a good one. Nicely done, Dex. Nicely done. We'll do one more. Single player, shooter or RPG, not first person, after 2016. Let's try Elden Ring. Third person, single player, RPG adventure, action fantasy open world. After 2022. Is this gonna be Baldur's Gate? No, Baldur's Gate's isometric, not third person. Ignore that. Psychonauts could be. Could be. Adagon! G'day, you good dunce. How are yous doing? Spider-Man 2? Marvel Spider-Man 2? It's not, but it is 2023. Hello, Phil. Did someone tell you to come in and say Spider-Man 2? I feel like that would be a very McCory or Mike and Hill thing to do. How are you doing? What were you up to today, Adagon? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, funny. Work on the slime catching sim. Nice. Nice. We just got like snapping, anchoring of furniture smoothed out real nice. Yeah. Tonight, in tonight's stream, I'm going to be building my own Raylib GUI thingamajig. You're thinking it's Hogwarts Legacy. Nice. Nice. Well done. Well done. We're crushing this. So how is slime catching going, Adagon? You got a link for it that you want to post? Cheer, cheer, cheer. Single player. I have a very broken site. Do it. Post it. Ain't that just Slime Rancher? Slime Rancher at Twitch chat. Is it Call of Duty? It's always Call of Duty. Alright. Oh my god. Oh hell. That is amazing. That is so amazing. Vin. That's it, gamer. That's it. I was about to pull up my phone, transfer some money, and gift a sub myself. Oh, that's fantastic. That deserves it. That deserves it so much. Didn't get it first try. Finn just comes in. So Finn comes in with this being the only information we have. Dishonored 2. That's it. We know it's first person. It might be a shooter. That's it. And Finn's just like, try Call of Duty. It's always Call of Duty. I don't even pick one. I don't pick like a Call of Duty 3 or a Modern Warfare. I just go, alright, Call of Duty. Literally, Call of Duty. Good night, Farah. Have a great one. That was... Oh. That... I got no words for that, Finn. I have no words for that. That's ridiculous. I will say though, Finn. What do we got? Here we go, hidden. I've got forewarned, which I have about 28 hours in. I've got Ghost Exile, Ghost Watchers, Demonologist, I've got Phasmophobia in my non-hidden list. Yeah. Finn is a witch. Finn is a witch. Burn her. Lethal Company we've got. Yep. Got Lethal Company. We got Left 4 Dead 2. I've got Devour as well. Yep. I've never played Devour. Never played it. What was the other one? There was... Fear Therapy. That's it. Play Don't Pee. I saw it in your library. Play it. I've already played it and passed it, so... Devour has a high skill bar. I've only beaten it once. Maybe you just think it has a high skill bar, Finn. Alright? For me, it would be a cakewalk. Alright? Alright? That's... Alright, I swear, don't we already have each other on Steam? I swear we do. Ah, there we go. Done and done. I've seen you play Silk Song, no further comments. Silk Song's very different to Devour, though. Okay? Just throwing it out there. I'm a 3D being. You put me in a 2D world, I'm gonna have difficulty navigating. You know? Put me in a 3D world, war. I've got all of my agility. I'm at 100%. You know? I'm not trying to dodge side to side when I can only dodge up, down, forward, back. You know? It's easy until you get towards finishing, and you need a lot of coordination to get things done. That's fair. Gotta feed Mochi. Go for it. I mean, that's kind of like Megabonk. Megabonk starts out easy, but if you don't do it right, it gets real difficult real fast. You're on a monitor, you're 2D, you're 2D, Rebel. You're just a name. You don't even exist. You can't see me. Therefore, I'm 3D. So if you're telling me that I just disappear, I'm now all of a sudden 3D. Am I now 3D? Woot! I was so three-dimensional that I was out of this dimension. But yeah, this is pretty fun. This is pretty fun. But yeah. I've already seen you in my monitor, so you are 2D. Well, you're gonna have quite a time when I'm in Munich and you see me in 3D. Yeah. Yeah. I still need ideas on what to do there. What does anyone in chat have suggestions of what to do in Munich? We've already got a castle that we're gonna see. That's not beer and kebabs. Okay? Everyone suggests beer and kebabs. Obviously, I'm going to try those when I'm over there, but I've already had a bunch of German beers and Belgian Trappist beers and stuff like that. Adagon Fishers. I can try Adagon Fishers in Germany. That is a good point, Monster. Also, g'day. Bayern game. What? I don't know if you'd ever get tickets to a Bayern game, though. Yeah, I don't think I'd bother. Oh my god, actually, Finn, are you a soccer fan? I assume since you're English, you're a soccer fan. I try not to be. Try, but you are. I wasn't making a point, but good mustache. Thank you very much. Thank you. Have you seen what the 2026 FIFA World Cup tickets cost? Oh, I'm definitely going to have a pretzel over there. That's for sure. Morning, Atticus. But yeah, like the ticket pricing for FIFA 2026 World Cup is ridiculous. They start at $110, I think. For like, so group stage category 4, $60 to $140. Category 1, like, look at it. Look at the pricing of these things. This is US currency, by the way. Well, the prices for the previous one. I think it was 2022, wasn't it? They were like a tenth of the cost. So opening matches were like 220 to 550. Down here in the finals, you're looking at like 600 to 1,000 in QAR dollars, but in US dollars, like 175 to 365. Like, drastic difference in price. And you know what the shit thing is? All of these are sold out, basically. And people are reselling them, sometimes as high as $50,000. And here's the kicker. The website that they resell the tickets through was made by FIFA. And FIFA gets a 15% fee for reselling the tickets. So FIFA is making bank. They're getting money from the original ticket, and then they're getting a shit ton of money from scalpers selling the tickets at an extremely ridiculous price. It is horrendous. Unlike previous tournaments, FIFA will implement dynamic pricing. That's the problem. They sold hosting the competition to the highest briber. Are you shocked they're scalping their own tickets? No, I'm not. Similar to concert and sport tickets, meaning prices will fluctuate constantly based on demand throughout the sales process. And let's be honest, there's not many matches where demand will drop. Yeah. So like the fact they've introduced dynamic pricing is the reason that they've skyrocketed this time around. So bad. There's this Aussie YouTuber who wrote a book called How They Get Ya that should cover this. Yeah. I'm comfortable watching the final from the comfort of my couch. Not that I care that much about football, to be fair. Yeah, neither do I. I don't care that much about it either, but this is ridiculous. This is stupid pricing. World Cup finals are pretty tight. Not that much. Like, that's like twice to 3 times the amount of just a season membership for a club, basically. And that gets you into all their matches, the season membership. It's... yeah. Just like it. I could buy a 5090 for that price? Yes. Hell, for some of those tickets, you could buy a second-hand car and then just drive yourself around for a holiday and still have money left over. Yeah, it's terrible pricing. I hate the pricing structure of it. The Premier League, good. In the Premier League, good luck getting a season ticket. For most clubs, they're so rare that the allocations are actually inherited from dead family members. See? How many seats does a football stadium hold normally? Because, like, I don't see that ever happening with AFL. Because, like, the stadium is too large. And in the UK Premier League, between 25,000 and 80,000. Okay. I was like, I think there's a separate section. There's a separate section that family members of current players sit in. And outside of that, everyone else needs to, like, pay for their ticket or their membership or something. But they don't go, oh yeah, your great grandfather played for the team, so we're going to let you get family benefits to, like, come to games and such. When I worked at Anfield, the waiting list for non-inherited season tickets was 7 years. Oh, damn. The hype is beating the competitors' fans. I've only been to one soccer football game in my life, and I don't get the hype. There's not much hype. Like, it's a slow game. They score a few times a match if you're lucky. Yeah. And what's the saying? I don't want to watch soccer because if I want to see someone struggle to score for 90 minutes, I'll go to the bar with my friend. Alright. I think we'll call it there. Tonight we will do some Raylib C++ stuff. And we'll start building our own GUI library. So, buttons, text areas, the, like, vertical and horizontal rendering and stuff like that. We'll also have slider components and things like stuff like that. That will be then used for future game jams that we do. So any future game jam I do, or any future constraint where I'm like, all right, I have 1 week, I want to build a game that does X mechanic, you know, we can use that library. I don't have to worry about rebuilding that stuff. And I could use Ray GUI, but I want to learn how to do it myself. So, yeah, we'll tinker around with that. So we'll be doing that in 5 hours when I get back. All right? In the meantime, have some lunch, have some dinner, have some sleep, and I will see you soon. Good night, you gidunts.